live and going. What's going on, everyone? This is Otaku Trades, and we are here and going with some more Pokemon Soul Stones. So last time we and our motley crew did some things and are heading off to the next city. And just now realized we've seen friggin' really 409 different Pokemon already. That, I don't know, that does not seem right to me. How have we... There's no way we've seen 409 Pokemon already. That's kind of freaking... I can't even scroll it normally, so yeah, not going to even bother. Alright. Anyways. We have done what is needed here, so we just need to move on to the next town. As we have another person who could be a potential target that we have to go protect. Speaking of which, what can we encounter here now in the day? Okay, so it's either morning or day. So, I mean, we'll see when we get our first encounter. Okay, it is day, which does mean that we can catch a Flaffy. But first, we got to deal with this Lopunny that's in our way. No, don't give me those baby doll eyes. I don't want that. Don't want it. Don't need it. And speaking of which... Okay, yeah. Yep, having Zosa up front is what we want. Because that will ensure... Because Zosa needs to level up. Oh, good lord, I don't need another... I don't want you. I already got a Baneri in box that I can make a better... That I can use to make a better one. Zosa could use a few more levels. Yeah. There we go. Now Zosa's caught up with everyone. Alright. What Zosa also needs is some better moves. Because I feel like being an Ursaring and still having Fury Swipes is kind of eh. Oh, hold on, what's that? Oh, a PP up, nice. But yeah, Zosa, how's your day been? Up, there it is. Okay. Okay, now we need to just calmly and carefully not kill this. In fact, let's just try balling it right now. If we want to dedicate it to lore accurate Zosa needs more psychic type moves. I'm doing kind of crippled right now. Now it is what it is. How are you? I'm good. Good, just still enjoying my day, my day and my weekend and all that. Ended up finishing one of the maps last night, and it's now just adding like the details to it. And then I gotta work on making making character sheets for some of the characters, along with getting some encounters figured out. I found something nefarious. Oh, and what's that? All right. I feel like naming this Flaffy should be something that we let Brit do when they get here. So let's put that away. Disney owns Power Rangers. Read my mind. The Keyblade Ranger. I mean, does Disney still own Power Rangers? Because Power Rangers was one of those series that gets like tossed around constantly. It's because here's the thing. By that same logic, Disney also Disney is where they air Yu-Gi-Oh now. So we could go with Yu-Gi-Oh. Which, yeah, no, I'm still insanely pissed that freaking Rush Duels get like insanely good Red Eyes support to the point that freaking Red Eyes is like actually meta in Rush Duel. But we here in the TCG don't get that shit. We don't get a badass badass Red Eye support. I think it got bought back. I'm not 100% certain, but come on, Keyblade Ranger. I get where you're coming from. It is a cool idea. In fact, let me tell you, I've literally looked into like Super Sentai or Kamen Rider shit for D&D purposes. A ranger with Keyblade armor. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, that also does remind me. I was seeing some stuff, or like I saw a short talking about like all these different like series that need to be rebooted. Or just like how funny like Xbox and Sony have dealt with like reboot shits, because like Xbox literally got like a freaking Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I just got the Oblivion remake, and everyone was super excited about that. And then you look over at freaking Sony, and all they've done is re-release The Last of Us for like the 7th time. When Sony's got so many other bigger IPs that they could bring back, like or remake, because there's shit like Resistant. Like they could bring back Resistance. They could bring back Killzone. They could like Resistance, Killzone, Infamous, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter. It is freaking crazy. See all this shit that I feel like people would kill to have a re-release on modern, like an updated re-release on like modern consoles, and we just don't get it. Hey Viz, how are you doing? I was also going to bring up Prototype, but then I remembered. Oh wait, you showed me that there is a potential prototype, a new prototype game in the works, which again, still super excited for when that finally gets more shit on it. It's because I'm still planning on doing like a platinum run of Prototype and all that. It's basically going to be, once we're done with this, like we're done with this game and the chat/Discord voting polls are back up. since pretty much the new voting system that Brit showed us got implemented can include more than just 10 options. I can pretty much throw in a lot more stuff. So I could throw in Prototype, could throw in Infamous, all this other big shit. But yeah, anyways, there. Who's a good girl? You are. Yes, you are. Okay, cool, buddy. Hello, trainer. My field of study includes studying the effects of various terrains on certain Pokemon. Admittedly, it's not exactly climate or weather related per se. However, the director has been very supportive in allowing me to pursue my research on the subject. My research has been quite productive thus far, and I've developed this useful held item. Please take this prototype. You obtain terrain extender. An item to be held by Pokemon. It extends the duration of the terrain caused by the holder's moves or abilities. Okay. Prototype HD? No, Viz. It's an actual new prototype game called Prototype Evolution that Zosa showed me a post about, like a social media post about like a couple of weeks ago. So it's like we might be so from the way things are looking, we could if it is 100% factual, we could be getting a brand new prototype game, or it could just be like like as you said, an HD re-release of Prototype. Which, even if it is just an HD re-release of Prototype, that would be really. I mean, I would still love that. It's called the Terrain Extender. Any of your Pokemon that have an ability or moves that change the battlefield terrain will benefit from this held item. The effects of the terrain will persist for 8 turns instead of the normal 5 that the terrain would otherwise last. It can be quite helpful in giving your team advantage in the battlefield. Enjoy. Yeah, Eve, it's an Unreal 5 release. Oh yeah, God, if it's an Unreal 5 release, that would be freaking bonkers looking. Okay, and this guy's just talking about cast forms. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Give me the cast form so I can just go in the box. Literally a Pokemon I can't think of anyone ever using. All that red would really pop. Yeah, all them red as you literally just vivisect people and freaking tentacles and just jab them full of tentacles until they fuse with you. Yeah. A Breloom, you're a sight for sore eyes. How can I be of assistance, Otaku? What, no clever retort this time? Is that what you come to expect of me, Otaku? Comic relief? Well, yeah. I could be so much more than that. For instance, would you like a hug, Otaku? You don't have any arms, Breloom. Would you like the feeling of a cold metal rubbing against you in an effort to console you? I'll pass, thanks. Suit yourself. Okay. And welcome to the Epoch Weather Center. Yeah, we study everything weather related, from Pokemon that can cause extreme weather events to standing. Okay, yeah, just as a gift for visiting us, please take this. Oh, yay, sunny day. Oop. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Just came here and got an item I don't need and I got an item I don't need, a Pokemon I'm never going to use, and a TM that I'm never going to use. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, that heads to Diadem Village. Can I even go this way? Yeah, okay. I mean, we can deviate a bit, because because it might just be a fun little thing that we just mess around with. So I'm looking for an Ambipom. I'll trade you either my Epoch Breloom or my Epoch Ladian. And, well, we don't have a Ambipom. Okay, how may I serve you? What do you got? Okay, we'll take a few of these. We also do need a few more balls. Like some more balls, some more potions, all that jazz. Alright. Okay, we're fine on that. Let's take some hypers, like a few extra. Some antidotes. Oh yeah, so I've actually been looking into it, like checking my own budgeting and everything, and I'm thinking about getting a hold of or just getting a hold of both I think it's Exhibition 33 and Oblivion. Because just because both of those, because freaking 33 looks freaking awesome, and then Oblivion's Oblivion. But like the one thing I was trying to figure out is what I would want Oblivion for. But after thinking about it, I then realized that if I'm going to get Oblivion, I might as well just get it on PC. Because the only other option I would think of would be getting it on Xbox. But then I remembered Oblivion is like 3. I mean, it's not 3. It's God. I feel like I would shit myself if any game came out that was 300 gigs. But yeah, Oblivion's is like 100 gigs, which already the Xbox has shit all in terms of good storage capacity. That can actually let you play the games on it. So yeah, we're going to be using I'm thinking of getting it on PC. So I was watching one play just for a bit. I don't want major spoilers, but dude, it's going to be yes. Oh yeah. I mean I've heard some people even claim that it could be game of the year. Just a potential game of the year. Okay. So apparently just a bunch of fairy types up here. Oh, but I love this. I'm fairly certain Brit's going to love it too, cause you see that? You see that little fucker right there? That I feel like Brit is going to when Brit comes in and we show this to Brit is going to want this in the party. Cause that's an Enoch Flaffy. Oh, the hills are alive with the sound of music. Well, they're about to, they're about to be alive with the sound of me beating your ass. Oh, great, and it's hailing. No, Lilligan, don't give Zosa the Mega Suck. He can't handle that. The Mega Suck is too much. I'd be hard-pressed to argue that, yeah. Which also reminds me, I am almost done with this shit. I'm almost freaking done with Unity, and I cannot wait to be fucking done with it. It's because I just freaking... Well, I mean, like, Unity is definitely... I freaking love Milotic, but you're gonna have to die. But yeah, I love Unity. Oh, no, excuse me. I don't love Unity. Unity is definitely much better than I remember it, but good God, Unity still has a shitload of problems. Alright. Man, let me tell you, when I... this just reminds me, when I was playing Sun and Moon, like when Sun and Moon first came out, and I made it to where the water trial was, and I learned that you could catch Feebas there, let me tell you, I spent so long in that one area trying to catch Feebas. Because I wanted a fucking Milotic. Just because Milotic looks so freaking cool. Alright. Okay, I still find it hilarious whenever this game gets like visuals confused and will make it'll use Bubble Beam for Brick Break. That is still so goofy to me. Oh, Brit, don't be in love. Brit, damn it, no. Just friggin' damn it, Brit. Why do you gotta be incapacitated by the power of love? Alright. Who went I love a cute little twink like that. I mean, true, but at the same time, now is not the time. There is a time and a place. This is not the time, and it is not the place. Which, yeah, also, since you're now here, just to tell you, we caught a Flaffy earlier, but that Flaffy is about to be obsolete in a minute here because because this area we're in has a chance of giving us a Epoch Flaffy. Alright, can you just kick it in the face, please? Alright. Oh my god, if it wasn't a fairy type, I would just send out freaking Nox to kill it, but it's a fairy type, so that's not going to work. And for a chef of fighting variant change of my mind. I mean, I don't think you're wrong. I mean, if I remember correctly, I know I think Mega Ampharos becomes Dragon. If I remember correctly, which is cool looking, but I do think fighting kind of fits it a bit better. Alright. Okay, of course you defend, you friggin' kept yourself safe. Friggin' and just hold still and die. Yeah. Yeah, become a dragon, which is cool, but the design honestly makes it look more like a flying type. I mean, yeah, like, doesn't it, like, just get, like, a long freaking mane or some shit like that to make it look... Yeah. Yeah, it becomes Cloud. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that thing just became a fairy. I mean, an ice fairy, so... What we need to do is heal up Freebird. Then we send out Freebird again, because Freebird can just blaze kick this thing into oblivion. Alright, now... Oh no! The flashbang! Alright. Blaze kick. I mean, it wasn't very effective, but it still worked. I thought it became ice type. Just like fairy ice, or does its epoch version just keep the ground type and make it friggin' ground fairy instead of ground ice, instead of like fairy ice? There, good lord. With the songs they have sung for 1,000 years, yeah, sure. What the hell ever be? Yeah, what the heck ever beach? Heal. Okay, well, there's an Espeon. We'll definitely try to catch this because it's freaking love Espeon. Ooh, okay. I mean, and no, never mind. Zosa killed it too good. Yeah, that's right. We gotta be careful when doing this. Oh, look, it came back. All right. Just like same gender, same level, everything. All right. Oh yeah, it heals itself, so hopefully Rock Tomb does not kill it. The last one had a perfect IV. This one's a physical attacker. Yeah, no, just watch. Just watch it be. It'd be like, you know, this one's just gonna suck. I would not be surprised. Alright. Espeon, the sun Pokemon. Alright. Okay, anyone got a nickname for a male Espeon? Just Sheldon? Yeah, sure. No, a Bazinga. Just call it Bazinga? Sure. Just all caps Bazinga? I mean, either one, both reference Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. Oh yeah, I knew what. I mean, I know the Big Bang Theory. I watched the Big Bang Theory. In fact, throughout like high school, I had a Bazinga T-shirt, and I freaking loved that shirt. Pretty much. I can't. I think it got a. I think it got a hole in it, and we couldn't fix it. Alright. Oh, well, that one's a goner. I don't remember seeing it personally, but I can totally picture it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Zosa just doesn't like evolutions. Or just, or just, no. Zosa likes them enough to keep them alive for like one hit, but then the environment's just like, no, can't have anything nice, die. Ooh, Chansey. Alright. So I mean, already, even if we don't catch it, that's going to be a lot of XP right there. All right, water its shurikens. I knew a chance. See, you would want to take a chance with her. Just no, Viz, no. All right. We can try to catch it at this point. Awesome. Oh yeah, and a Brit. If you weren't here for it, I did bring up that I am going to be getting a, like, at some point here, you're getting a copy of or just I'll be buying Oblivion in as a potential thing to stream at some point, because just like whenever we finish up something, we'll see if Oblivion gets put in. It'll be like my first time actually like really sitting down and playing Oblivion. So yeah, would you like to give Chansey a nickname? Yes, Chansey is Egg. Just Egg. And low sweep. Okay. That might be an actual good move to teach Zosa, or maybe even Freebird. So yeah, everything on Route 113 is optional side area content. If the content is here, I'm going to do it. I like you, Otaku. You explore. You're the kind of player I want playing this game. Well, yeah. Plus, I get the added benefit of comic relief from you, Brayloom, and apparently a prize if I find all you bots. We'll see about that. What do you mean? You heard nothing. Okay, come on, give us what we. Okay, Epoch Swirlix. It's fine. It's not the Epoch we're here for. You are not the Epoch variant I am looking for, good sir. But I will still throw you into a ball anyways. All right. There we go. All right. Epoch Swirlix, Cherub Pokemon. It is lightweight and easily blown around by a strong breeze. It enjoys traveling in small packs so that they can bounce off one another in strong winds. All right. I don't see us using that unless it's just for fodder stuff. Okay. Okay, I don't know why the alert did not go off. That's annoying. Or like the animation went off, but not the sound effect. But anyways, Emmy, thanks so much for the unfollow. It's very much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? While I see about getting that fixed, because now that's going to bother me. Let me introduce myself. My name is Otaku Trades. I am a variety streamer who enjoys playing whatever he feels like playing. However, here on my channel, I have several series that I like to do. I heard the sound was that the part? Yeah, yeah. like Brett, like the unfollow sound. If you heard it, then it might be an on my end issue. The false sound 100% played for you. Oh, okay. Then let me then if that's the case, I might know exactly what the problem is. No, it's on both output and monitor. Weird. But I mean, if it still played, it played. It probably just bugged. But anyways, again, and Emmy. Anyways, Nance Taco Trades. On here, I do several series. The first is Platinum Run, where I play a game from start to finish and try to get all the achievements in that game. Next, we have F Around Friday, where we just play a bunch of random games decided by me and my chat and the people on my Discord. I also have then there is Retro Saturday, where we play fun retro games from start to finish, and we are currently playing through all of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. And then finally, I have Series Sunday, where I play through an entire game series from start to finish, and we are currently playing through all of Yakuza, and are currently up to the first Judgment game. But aside from that, we are also playing, like pretty much Tuesdays and Thursdays are basically just like Tuesdays. Right now we are playing through Pokemon Soul Stones, and then on Thursdays we are playing through all of Doom Eternal to get ready for Doom Dark Ages. But yeah, let's see. You're welcome. Much better. Thanks. That's good to hear that you are doing much better. So yeah, I'm just curious. I assume that you are here because of the Pokemon game, and if so, have you ever played Pokemon Soul Stones before? Because this is my first time playing it, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it so far. Currently trying to find a very specific Pokemon that could be a potential teammate. We just literally need to find it first. Because I have no, like, the only plus side is that it can be found at any time of the day. But I mean, also good grind spot's good grind spot. Although this isn't real. Well, actually, thinking about it, this isn't like a great grind spot since a lot of my Pokemon are weak to fairy. And this place is full of nothing but fairy. See, no, I know, but a friend plans on streaming it. Oh, good, nice. But then yeah, they're going to have a blast because this game is definitely fun. Poketron. The Poketron 3000? It's because you're like, I love Pokemon fan games that actually go the extra mile to give us like a cool story or like switch up the formula a bit. And this definitely does that. Oh, good lord, I don't want a Chansey. No Chansey. Especially since this game also gives us its own unique regional variants, which like I just personally think that that's a great idea. All right, no, smack it down. There we go. Okay, we gotta heal up. The team's kind of beaten up a bit. Okay. Okay, Sylveon, yay. Don't really need a... At this point, I'm just going to be running from every fight that's not what we're looking for. Alright. There it is. There we go. Epoch Flaffy. Alright. So now we just try to catch this thing and not kill it. But yeah, the thing about it, I do find it kind of hilarious that we are in a an area that is primarily fairy type, and it's hailing. Okay, perfect, one and done. All right, Epoch Flaffy, fairy flying. Okay, yeah, it's what I thought it would be. Its wool is made of cotton candy. It is said that if you eat some, it'll give you wings. Also, it's made of Red Bull. Got it. All right. Would you like to give a nickname? Yes. Okay. Does anyone have a nickname that they want to give us for this Epoch Flaffy? While I look up the particular spelling for a specific name myself. Okay, if no one's got a nickname for it, or just a suggestion, I will be putting it in one that I found. All right. No, not right now, but they are definitely a potential teammate for later. All right. Easy matchup. We gotta get out Freebird. But yeah, the sprite work that they did for him, Klefki, looks pretty decent to make it match like the Gen 3 art style. All right. Okay, slack off. So, normal, get kicked in the head. Alright, come on. Okay, Sawsbuck. Yeah, you're grass, so Blaze Kick. Just Freebird. A Freebird just beating up everyone here. Freebird trying to learn Slash. Okay. Yeah, yeah, definitely get rid of Peck, learn Slash. Because we don't even get Stab on it anymore. Kick it in the head. Man, I don't remember if Blaziken learns or it's like what all fighting moves Blaziken learns in Gen 7. So let me see here. Let's take a look-see. So, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Dex. Okay, so we can learn Fire Punch. That's a good one to know. Okay. Okay, I was kind of hoping it could learn Close Combat, just because Close Combat is a great move. Smackdown. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was hoping that Smackdown would do a bit more damage, but then I remembered that right clef key is Steel type, so like it's Steel Fairy, so that's not going to work too well. Let's see. I'm an unpar of the family of 6 in Diadem Village. Okay, good for you. Okay. Okay, smack it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, didn't do a ton of damage, but it was still super effective. Alright. Yeah, get the bird out here. Because the bird is going to have a field day with you. All right. What's next? Okay, just regular old Flaffy. Alright. Alright, we're going to need something a bit stronger to deal with that. And by stronger, I mean something that will break its bricks several times over. Okay, so now we'll do the proper brick break animation, or will it shoot bubbles again that have the ability to break bricks? Okay, it's the proper animation. Oh, great, Mill Tank. Yeah, no, Brit's staying in, break its bricks. Okay. Okay, was expecting to, 1, get outsped by a Mill Tank, and 2, that Mill Tank to no freaking Zen Headbutt. Alright. So we heal you up. a Zen headbutt, but it's kind of a Miltank staple. I mean, I don't really mess around with Miltank, so I don't remember. So I know nothing about its moveset. Knowing a Zen headbutt is something that I just was not aware of. It's because like the only Miltank I ever dealt with is freaking Whitney's, and I don't in like Gen 2, and I don't think it knows Zen headbutt even in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh wait, never mind. I'm thinking of normal mundane headbutt that gets stabbed. Zen headbutt is just a normal learned move. Okay. Yeah, like normal normal headbutt, but of course it would learn that. It's Mega the Horn. Oh, I thought I was ready for you. Well, you weren't. You can never be ready for the pain that comes your way. All right. Pokemon switch up. Okay, we got one other trainer over there that will beat up. You know, after Bird like rips this thing apart. All right. Dawnstone. All right. So again, if we ever find a oh, was Epoch Poplio on that list? Well, like, okay. Oh shit, it's dead. Okay. But yeah, I knows Headbutt and Zen Headbutt are kind of core to the identity. It's supposed to be a counterpart to Tauros, and it's a cow after all. Yeah, yeah. Which, oh yeah, that reminds me. Since you bring that up, one thing that I remember constantly that I thought was so fucking weird was in Gen 7. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. During the day, we can find Epoch Poplio. Okay. But yeah. Anyways, during Gen 7. If you like caught a Miltank and or it's like if you caught a Miltank or a Tauros, it would and it showed its Pokedex spot, it would immediately show like a blank space next to it, which in Gen 7 it only does that on Pokemon that have like an evolution to be like, yeah, no, you caught this Pokemon and it's got like these Pokemon you haven't met yet that are its evolutions. But Tauros and Miltank, when you catch them, they have a blank space next to them, but it's for the others. So like if you catch Miltank, it's blank spaces for Tauros. Which I just remember like everyone when they played Gen 7 saw that, and they were all just like, wait a minute, does Miltank / Tauros have a new evolution? But then when they realized that the other spot was for the other one, it was like, well, that's weird. Why? Just like they broke their rule for. It's like they literally broke their Pokedex rule for that game just to show off like the relation between Miltank and Tauros. Yeah, Miltank and Tauros are literally the same as Nidorino and Nidoran. a Miltank is a female-only species. Tauros is a male-only species. They breed together. They are the same species. Oh yeah. 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 No, I get that. I get that, and everybody got that after a little bit, but it just caught like literally everyone off guards because because they broke their freaking their Pokedex rule just for that. Because even in Gen 7, when both with both Nidorans, they don't share the same slot on the Pokedex. They have their own separate shit. At least I remember. At least I think I remember that. It's been a long time since I played Gen 7, so I'm not entirely sure how Pokedex is for Nidoran is set up. Well, there goes Jailbird. Alright, let's see here. The only other monsters like that are Oranguma and Passimian. Is it really like that for them? Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. The Nidos are fully separate for some reason, like I thought. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like again, it's again just it is pretty much just like sometimes they break their damn rules, other times they just they follow them. They need to like just decide. Wish and the fruit monkeys aren't even gender divided. It's like an environmental thing. Yeah, yeah, if I remember correctly, in Sun and Moon, and like Sun and Moon, or just like I think Moon, you can get Oranguru, and Sun it's Passimian. Because I feel like they were like one of the just like the variant, or just like the variant exclusives. Also, this Spritzy sprite is so much more has so much more detail put into it than almost any other sprite we've seen so far. And like I know it's a Gen 6 Pokemon, but still, we've seen other Gen 6s and they don't have that much detail. Yeah, Onado, get out of here. Okay. Stop using the secret power. It's not very secret if you keep using it. Oh yeah, speaking of secret power, that just reminds me about like how like that and nature power are like two of those moves that have like that are so weird and I feel like are very difficult to make good. Because if you've ever used them, like a secret power or literally changes its typing, I want to say depending on which Pokemon is using it. So like like every Pokemon is different. So, and even like every type of or it's like each different like version of that Pokemon has a different type of secret power. And then there's another one I remember is Nature Power, where it's like, yeah, no, this move does nothing unless you have a bear, unless it's holding a berry, and even then, depending on what berry it's holding, affects what Nature Power does. So, yeah, my friend started playing Shin Megami Tensei 3. She's like, I took all. She's like, I took all the quality of life stuff in modern JRPGs for granted. Yeah, no, I mean, bitch, she's playing Nocturne. Friggin', that's one of the, that's not, friggin' Shin Megami Tensei RPGs are not for kids. Those are for, or just like kids or casuals. Those are for like people who want to like, to literally get cheated. Because friggin' Shin Megami Tensei will friggin' bullshit you to hell and back. All right, let's see here. How much does an annual membership to Delibird Express cost? The fuck? But I know. It's just there. Wow. Okay. An annual membership to Delibird Express costs $5,000 per year, and not just Poke dollars, actual dollars. So the next question is as follows: when revived, what fossil will produce an Epoch Aerodactyl? SM74 is not fun, right, either. Oh yeah, no, dude, Viz, none of them are. They're all ridiculously hard. Just because they don't hold your damn hand. I mean, legitimately, I feel like one of the big. It's because what's funny is that like, its combat is similar to Persona and all that, but it's definitely. But pretty much they make it harder just due to the fact that like, you can't knock enemies down. It's like you can't knock them down and daze them. You can't, and you don't get like an extra turn like you think you, in like the normal sense. Not to mention a miss of. Like a miss, a drain, a null, or any of that negates your turn. Which Persona doesn't do that. And then there's also the fun fact of you die, you go back to the starting screen. So yeah, SMT4 is not fun either, though. Those horde fights, unless you have multi-hit spells. Persona can get rough too. It can get rough, but literally, I have never felt like I've gotten into a fight in Persona that was not like still that still felt doable. Just because like very rarely in a Persona fight will you fight a group of enemies that have a gimmick or just like an actual legitimate strategy to their fight. Marie's dungeon is not hard. I have heard people say that shit. That dungeon was not hard. I literally tore through that dungeon my first try, like no problem when I first played Golden. Just literally everyone's just because like a lot of items become useless or certain shit like that. Like again, it was not hard. It was about as challenging as any other dungeon usually is when you first start playing it. I didn't have a hard time. I found it more annoying. I mean, even then, I didn't find it that annoying. I just felt like, oh, cool. This dungeon just nullified all my items. I now have to use item. I now gotta use the items I find here, which I'm just like, that's fine. Doesn't it have the same bull that Akechi's does? Akechi's dungeon doesn't have a gimmick to it. Marie's is the only dungeon in the game that has a weird gimmick to it. The only big deal with with Adachi's dungeon is the fact that Adachi just makes you, as that Adachi's dungeon has a 2-phase boss fight, whereas Marie's doesn't. Alright, and you might by playing the mining game or in Mount Diadem. And last question is as follows: what Pokemon ability prevents stat loss and stat conditions so long as you have a grass type Pokemon? Okay, I know it's not. I don't think it's Chlorophyll. Most people have trouble with Nanako's dungeon. Nanako's dungeon is not difficult either. It's mainly the boss. The final boss of Nanako's dungeon is annoying simply because it can just brainwash your team. The fact that boss can brainwash your team is friggin' annoying. Okay, and last question. So wasn't Flower Veil Aroma Veil? Okay, I mean, I don't freaking know. Maybe it is Chlorophyll. Who knows? Whoop. Pressed the wrong button. For a first playthrough through Teddy's gave me a bit of trouble. I mean, Teddy's Shadow is a problem because it literally catches you off guard and you're not prepared for it. It's because you literally go into the fight getting ready to fight Rise's Shadow, but instead it's like, yeah, no, you get literally dicked around for a while, and then that boss just auto dies. Then you fight Teddy's Shadow immediately out of nowhere. And if you didn't know that, and you blew a lot of your items fighting Rise's Shadow, then you're going to be in a bit of trouble. So wait, fuck me. No, yeah, I did. Yeah, like I mean, I lost to Teddy's Shadow my first time as well, but every subsequent time afterwards, I've fought his Shadow. I've never lost to it. It's because just because I knew what to expect. All right. So I feel like I've clicked on all of these, and it still gets wrong every time. So, 1 second. Okay, so yeah, Chlorophyll double speed. Aroma Veil protects allies against moves that affect their mental state. My brain is baked and fried. Is baked and fried and microwaved and sauteed. I need a nap. Well, go take your nap, Britt. We can't have that brain be fried. At least it's not grilled. That's like the only a takeaway from that. At least it's not grilled. Protects friendly grass. Oh, okay, so it is Flower Veil. Okay, I thought I clicked on Flower Veil. And also, bot, get out of here. Alright, give me my prize. What is it? Okay, 5 heart scales. You know what? I can... I'll take those. Okay. And despite being relatively southern latitude, Diamond Village gets snow because of its proximity to the mountain. The mountain cliffs of Route 113 or on the store. Okay, cool. I am a Pokemon evolution vendor. I sell different items that can be used to evolve specific Pokemon depending on the day of the week. How may I serve you? So, Sachet. Item can be used to evolve Spritzy. Evolve Swirlix. Razor Fang. Thing, King's Rock, Metal Coat, Deep Tooth, Deep Scale. Okay. I mean, I'll take a King's Rock. I'll take a King's Rock, and we also do have a Swirlix, so let me just take a Cotton Candy. So I'm looking for a Ferrothorn. I'll trade you either my Bisharp or Sigalith. Yeah. So I'll spice up the deal by making them hold their Mega Stones. Oh, okay. Okay, got. So they gave Sigalith and Bisharp freaking evolutions in like megas. I might unlock that term if it turns out humans are using it, but bots use a lot. Now, Nihilurk. Sounds good. This sounds good, Britt. All right. I moved a book. I moved a full bookshelf today. Well, hey, fun with that. And hold on. Hello, I'm the gender swap surgeon. Oh God, you can't be serious here. In this day and age of pursuing oneself's true identity, I want to be there to help Pokemon realize who they are on the inside as well as on the outside. For Pokemon that can switch between male and female, I can change them for you. However, I cannot adjust the genderless Pokemon or Pokemon that can only be one gender, though. Okay. Weird option, but why would... I mean, it's a weird... Just a weird thing to put in the game. Just like... And I'm just saying that's because like we've seen people that like, oh yeah, no, I can reteach them moves. I can change their IVs. I can change their ability or their nature. But why the gender bit? I mean, I can understand. Well, actually, never mind. Thinking about it, I just now realized why that's useful. It's for gender specific evolution. It's because again, let's say you have a snow run that may like you can only get like a male snow run. Well, now you can switch it here to be female so that it can evolve into Frostlass. Okay. Yeah, no, that took me a second because I was just like, that's a weird thing to have here, but now I get it. And she can teach special moves for red shards. So Magic Room, Bug Bite, Heal Bell, Stealth Rock, and Gunk Shot. Got any of that? Yeah, Move Maniac. Yes, let's see here. What can Freebird relearn. Oh, yes. Okay, so yeah, Flare Blitz. Yeah, Flare Blitz is a good one. Fire Punch, High Jump Kick. Spawn Assaults, Baton Pass, Night Slash, Fire, Flame Burst, Low Kick. Okay, so big time we are yeah, the user also takes damage and may burn the on target. Yeah, no, we're taking Flare Blitz. Replace Flare Blitz with Flame Charge. Yeah, and hold on, I still got more to do here, because let's go with Shrimple, because I feel like Shrimple, yeah, Night Slash, right there. Let's see. So yeah, Night Slash. Get rid of Smackdown for Night Slash. Alright, come on. Let's see about Zosa. Does Zosa have anything else it can learn? Oh, Hammer Arm. That's a good one. Oh yeah, Hammer Arm, Crunch, Seismic Toss, Metal Claw. Fucking yes. Yes. Man, Zosa is about to become a force of fucking nature. Alright. Yeah, come on. Zosa still need to learn more freaking moves. So yeah, Crunch, obviously. Yeah, get rid of Feint Attack for Crunch. Because while Feint Attack does not miss, Crunch is still way better. And let's see. Zosa again. Alright. Say equal to the user's level or Metal Claw, which may raise the attack. Okay, yeah, Zosa, if you're here, gotta know, do you want your guy do you want to learn Seismic Toss or Metal Claw? Because, I mean, I'm kind of leaning a bit towards Metal Claw. Or no. I mean, actually, Seismic Toss is not too bad. Just consistent damage. And the 100% accuracy. Okay, it doesn't seem like Zosa is currently here, so let's grab Seismic Toss. and get rid of Rock Tomb. Alright. There we go. Now Zosa's juiced up. I'm now wanting to check about Brit. Does Brit have any other things that they can learn? Arm thrust, bullet seed, night slash, one attack, counter, fury attack, fan missile, hardened bind, revenge pursuit. Seismic toss, focus punch. Oh man, I would love to teach it focus punch. The problem is that focus punch is not good. I mean, seismic toss would not be a bad move either, so, and just giving it another fighting move would be good. So arm thrust, but arm thrust could be good just because at least hold on, 15, is it better than pin missile? No, actually pin missile's better, but pin missile has a lower accuracy, has a lower hit chance. And not to mention, even if I give it seismic toss, it won't be a stab because it deals just base damage. Yeah, you know what? Arm thrust. No, actually, no. You know what? Yeah. You know, the moves that Brit has are good. All right, I think this is good. And yeah, right, you're the name raider. Don't gotta deal with you. So yeah, no egg guy here. On the hunt for the new Epoch region exclusive fossils. There's a fellow in Amberforge that will revive your fossils. A hardened jade will become an Epoch Elerdactyl. A locust fossil will become an Epoch Kabuto. And last, a pixie fossil will become an Epoch Pacamora. I purchased the finest clothes from the Serious department store. I make a habit of going there once a week to purchase the latest fashion. Pleasure to meet you dear. I'm Daphne Alfredson, a billionaire and the founder of the Pokemon Enterprises. I'm a benefactor of the Stonecrest Museum. You may have heard me on TV or have seen some of my contributions when you visited the Stonecrest Museum. I frequently fund expeditions into various corners of the Epoch region in search of a variety of fossils as my favorite pastimes. I permit any fossil or other rare treasure the curators find to be showcased in the museum collection. There are, however, instances where my expedition results find duplicate links. At points, the museum has no need for the extras, and they give them to me. As much as I'd like to keep all these logs myself, I have no use for them. I simply wish to give them back to my community. I just came upon a brilliant idea. Even if I do say so myself, would you like one of the duplicate relics I recovered from a recent expedition? Sure. Old Amber. Okay, cool. So we got Old Amber, so that gives us Aerodactyl. And my grandmother is so generous. Oh my goodness, I do enjoy being rich. Okay. Ha! I can tell from your face. You came here using the cable car or flew here or something, didn't you? Weakling, I hiked all the way up to the village. Woo, what a workout. I've been training up a Mount Diadem for weeks, trying to get my Pokemon stronger. Oh, another Megastone. A Rosaradite. Okay. Makes me wonder when I'm getting the ability to Mega Evolve. I hear there's a bunch of pressure rocks and minerals on Mount Diadem. Mining rocks, colored shards, heart scales, one-time gem types. Better yet, there may be something that likes to replenish for days. That's why I'm here, okay? I found this while I was fishing on Route 114. I have no use for it, so you can have it. Epoch Gigantite. One of the megastones for an Epoch Gigalith. I don't have a Mega Ring, nor am I a very good trainer, but hopefully you could make use of it at some point. Hi there, you traveled a long way to get to Diamond Village, huh? Was it to come all the way here to see me? I know, it's me, the famous. Lady, sorry, but I don't know what you're hinting at exactly. Ugh, forget it. I'm guessing not as popular as I thought. As I would have thought. I'm a move tutor. I can teach your Pokemon the move Aura Sphere. Oh. Okay. Maybe that's why I'm not so run out as I thought. Anyways, would you like me to teach Aura Sphere? Yes. Damn, none of them can learn it. Okay, but I mean, that's good to know that I can learn Aura Sphere here. My girlfriend is so self-absorbed. She thinks she's famous just because she can teach your Pokemon Aura Sphere. Like, come on. I get that that's a really good move, but it's not a very common move. Yeah, no, not a ton of Pokemon can learn Aura Sphere, which I think is a crime. But I mean, then again, it still makes Lucario more... Pokemon like Lucario and Togekiss more valuable because they can learn it. Especially with Lucario's, that's like its signature. Have you tried playing the mining game? There's so much loot to be had. There's a lot of taste of blast powder. Yay, blast powder! I could be more cross with my husband when we spend so much time going and harvesting minerals in Mount Didan, but I managed to get plenty of colored shards and found a big nugget once. Who needs to have a job when you can just harvest minerals like that and sell them for cash? I mean, true. If you can just find nuggets, it's all the damn time. Your first Pokedex contains all the Pokemon with special forms. The other is the National Dex that contains all Pokemon that are found. Okay. You're on. Should catch them on. Who does that anyways? I mean, true. It's become unwieldy after Generation 3. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, are you trying to EV train your Pokemon by any chance? Here, take this. Special Attack Reset Disc. A special program that causes the Pokemon to forget its training in the special attack stat. Oh, okay, that's neat. But yeah, like, pretty much, that just reminds me of when a lot of people learn, like everyone learned that that the main series Pokemon games going forward would not have the full dex. Which, don't get me wrong, I can understand being annoyed that like you can't catch them all in a game that's tagline for many years has been like gotta catch them all, and now you can't. But at the same time, I feel like not enough people do that to really warrant you catching every Pokemon in a game, in like a game nowadays when you. Especially now that we have the Pokemon Bank, where you can just literally just catch them all and put them in the bank, or just specifically home. So yeah, the abilities Overgrow, Blaze, and Torrent are stupid. I don't understand why all the starters get those, but thankfully, did you know that the traditional starters in the Epoch region have different abilities than normal? Case in point, my Chikorita has Flower Veil. Because she is a grass type, it prevents her from suffering from stats conditions and stat loss. She went from being an F-tier starter to one of the best. Well, I mean, those other abilities are all like damage boosters. Because if I remember correctly, all those abilities increase the damage of those respective move types. If the Pokemon's in like the red, I believe is in, or like if the Pokemon's injured to a certain extent. So, which happen to have any fire type Pokemon, I'll give you an Epoch Beedrill in exchange. I'll swing the deal and make it hold an Epoch Beedrillite in the trade. Okay, so yeah, we're actually going to do that because I'm fairly certain I do have a fire type. Fire type that's not Freebird. So many friggin' Pokemon. Gotta look through all of them to make sure. Okay, there's a fire type, so I can give him the Oricorio I have. Or the Epoch, or the Epoch, coughing, which, yeah, now that I'm looking at that, holy shit, oh yeah, or freaking in the Epoch Geodude. So yeah, that just makes me realize just like really I really don't have a ton of fire types. I thought I had way more. I mean, with all the Pokemon I've seen and caught, you would think by this point I would have way more fire types. Alright, yes, I got you a fire type. Yay! Take this shit. Ooh, that's spiffy looking. See, Epop Beetle back in trade. Thanks. Buzz, bitch. So it's Steel Bug. Okay. Steel Bug, Modest Nature. Sure. Fear Attack, Pursuit. Dude, Focus, Energy, Quiver Dance. Okay. Kind of sucks for it to, because if I remember correctly, Beedrill is a physical attacker, and it has a nature that kind of makes its physical attack stats suck. I'm experimenting with this new online delivery service called Delibird Express. For the price of $5,000 per year, I get free shipping on all my stuff. For a heavy user like me, it buys something online every week. It turns into a huge savings for me. What a deal! My boyfriend and I buy a lot of stuff online. We can find the biggest deals ever, but it involves us paying for shipping. It's hard to pass. It's a hard pass for us. I don't know what it is. Paying for shipping seems so gross. Just gosh, it's so gross. Oh yeah, also I never... Can I examine this? Is this... Okay, I can't. I was just going to be like, because I think we have like what, a PlayStation 4, I think it said back at our back at our place. Alright. Just heal up to make sure, because I feel like we've looked around most of the town, so now let's head into the mountain to see what else we got going for us up there. Oh no, not there. It's cause yeah, the route up there leads to the mountain. Yeah, Route 14. I mean, 114. Okay, so that's from the water. Oh, we can get a Chikorita here. Seems kind of weird that we can find Chikorita here of all places. Alright. Give me those berries. Just take all of them. They are all mine. And I just love the color of all of these trees. And with that zap. No, don't pound Jailbird. Don't go pounding on Jailbird. Spark. Oh, and we got that stun going. And I said stun, I meant paralysis. Okay, we got a Spoink coming in, so let's get out Nox. Alright. Oh yeah, get flinched. Oh yeah, so like I've been working on like the second metaphor run on my own time, as you guys know. And one thing I gotta say that I find freaking funny when playing it right now is the fact that since I have all of my gear from my previous run, I'm just dashing through this whole, like, a lot of these locations like it's nothing. I mean, I made it to like when I got to like the boss of the first dungeon, literally swept it in like one turn. It didn't even get a chance to attack me. It was friggin' insane. Getting an unscathed bonus on pretty much a dungeon boss is hilarious. Alright, slash. Your air slash means nothing to normal slash. Come on. No, Dezosa cannot fall here. Dezosa needs to heal. Oh, you trying to aura me with a comet punch? You foolish fool. Alright, seismic toss. And there we go. Alright, Chikorita, yeah, we swap out with Freebird. Alright. Kick in the face. Owie. You beat me fair and square. Alright. Starf berries. Yeah. Yes, get yourself some Starf berries. So what is, because that doesn't sound like a berry I'm familiar with. Okay, no, never mind. I have seen these. It's just there are so many different types of berries in these games, it's hard to remember them all. Alright, Enigma berries. Cubchoo. Alright. Alright. Alright, get in the ball. Ah, dang it. No, I demand that you get inside the ball. Good lord. Oh, wait, hold on. I was trying to do something. Okay. Alright. Ball, come on. Get in it. Cubchoo. I swear. Just need to throw the ball, run in, and then just like hold it shut. You know. All right, more berries. Supers, boom, bam. More. Keep getting those berries. Nice Cubchoo. Woot. Yeah. Yeah. Sub D Patch. How are you doing? Hope that your day's going good so far. We are currently just checking out this optional area before we get back into the main stuff. All right. Yeah. Yeah. No, Swana holds nothing to the Empower of Jailbird. Vanillish. Well, I know how to deal with you immediately. Get blaze kicked. All right. Great. Great. About to get off work. Today's my Friday, so I'm happy. What about you? I'm doing pretty good. Good. Just again enjoying my days off from class and everything. Cause I'm still off tomorrow. Tomorrow as well. So just enjoying it until I start back up on Thursday. Okay. Well, the ass whooping was fun for both of those, but now it's time to just break this thing's bricks. Wait, is it normal flying? I don't oh god, I don't remember what friggin' Togetic's typing is. Let's... Well, hold on. There, Mega Horn. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, Togetic is fairy flying. Okay. So yeah, I'm on vacation. Viz, you want to run some war zones in a bit? I forgot, my bad. Yeah. Friggin' knock its ass out. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Holy shit, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Time to break some shit. You play WoW? No. No, I do not play Warzone. That is, those are not my kind of games. Oh, Warzone? Okay, no. Yeah. Like, nothing against other. Nothing against people who do like it is just playing those kinds of games are not really my thing, and even then I would need to like play with like just like only people that I would be in like the same party with, because Lord knows I've played plenty of games like that where like all you hear is nothing but people bitching, and it annoys the hell out of, and it just annoys the shit out of me. It's one of the reasons I only play or just it's one of the reasons why when I do every now and then at this point play Marvel Rivals, I only play like the casual matches. I never play ranked. I appreciate differences. Yeah. Yeah, like just like pretty much you can like whatever the hell you want as long as you don't be an ass about it. What is this? Custep berries. All right. What is this? Held by a Pokemon that it gets the first move just once in a pinch. Okay. And you, how would you like to plant some flowers with me? No! Well, that's Wait a minute. Does this game also have its own unique designs for freaking Vivillon? That's another. They're freaking going the extra mile there. That's crazy. It's because I don't know any Vivillon with that pattern. Alright. There we go. Jailbirds now are leveled up. Oh yeah, but D-Patch, tell me, because I don't know if you ever said, but are you a Pokemon fan? Okay, yeah, Mascarin. All right. I couldn't remember what. I was drawing a blank on what Mascarin was, but yeah, now I remember what Mascarin is. And yeah, fuck, that's right. Right, Bug beats Dark. Alright. Alright, busting out the Jailbird again. You think you're so smart, you're so clever with your flying water bug. Well, guess what, bitch? Die. What do you mean you didn't die? I commanded you to die. So why aren't you die? Alright, and Roselia, yeah, swap out for Freebird. And Blaze Kick it. Comfy. Oh my gosh, Blaze Kick. just Freebird saw the imploding lay, yelled witchcraft, and just kicked it right in the face. I still, again, I brought it up earlier, I still find it funny that pretty much we are on a mountain that has nothing but like fairy and grass types, and everyone is using or it's fairies and grass types, and everyone is using fairies and grass types, but it's also in the middle of. But this area also is under the permanent effect of the hail condition, so they're all taking damage except for all the few things that are actually just pure ice. All right. I have magical Pokemon. Yeah, no, we'll see about that. I mean, that's more psychic than magical. Boop. Okay, fine. You're going to be that way. I see how this is going to go. Let's bring out the... I'll bring out the better version of you. Oh, would you look at that? Your shit doesn't work on on Umbreon. There we go. Okay, Herdier. Which, you know, I just thought about it. Herdier's normal, so yeah, that's not gonna work. Just Umbreon can't hurt Herdier. Or just Herdier is going to be super effective on him. Or just, I don't remember. And Jesus Christ! Okay, fine. Fine, be that way. Just gonna have friggin' Zosa beat the ever-loving shit out of you. Fortress. Close combat. Okay. I thought he could finish it off in one go, but nope. And that's the end for Zosa. All right, time for Freebird to step in. Blaze kick. Okay, Enoch Staryu. Double kick. Yeah. There wasn't enough magic. Okay, now we take these berries. Just so much to do and see. And it's also why we got plenty of these. Wake your ass up, wake your ass up. Alright. Ugh. Oh, Enoch Hoot Hoot. Alright, you did not die, so you get to go in the ball. Hooray. Alright, so Enoch Hoot Hoot, Snow Owl Pokemon. Found most often in wintry climates, it keeps itself warm with its lunar aura it emits rather than its feathers. Alright. Yeah, they go into the box. And there's something magical about this place. I mean, it's because it's full of fairies and hail. Hail and fairies. Okay, cool. Vespa Queen, get the... fuck out of here. Okay, ow. Did not know Vespa Queen could learn Power Gem. We're gonna outspeed and kill it. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap out. And for us, Dunk Tank. I think they're either pure poison or poison dark. The Sucker Punch. But I got the Brick Breaker. All right. Okay, are you done? Are you done trying to Sucker Punch me? Oh, okay. Okay. It had whatever ability it is that that also hurts you if you beat the Pokemon. All right, Flare Blitz. Ninarina. Blaze Kick. And Free Bird, taking none of yo shit. Zoom Lens. If the holder moves after the target boosts accuracy. So yeah, good for Pokemon that are just slow. But most of my Pokemon are pretty fast. So don't really gotta worry about that. All right. Okay, so from the way things look, I don't think I can get to the mountain without the ability to surf. Because, yeah, there's an entire patch of land over there, but I can't get to it without surf. So, okay, we're gonna need to... So, if that's the case, then we're done here. Oh, it's a Stantler. Oh, did I kill it? Yeah, I killed it. There are time within 3S Itaku did use 3D mode off. I use 3D mode like all the damn time. Cause I literally bought a 3DS that has or just like I bought something that has 3D capability. I'm going to use the freaking 3D every chance I get. It's literally why I thought the idea of the 2DS was stupid. I thought a 2DS was so freaking dumb, just because one, you couldn't close it because it was just a solid brick, and and pretty much if your issue was that, oh yeah, no, I can't do 3D. Well, guess what? There's a fucking switch on the freaking 3DS that just turns that shit off. Some games it was like looking down a hallway like Monster Hunter. What do you mean by that? So yeah, Stantler, reindeer Pokemon, Ice Grass. It enjoys eating different berries because it is then able to change its typing based on the berries it eats. They enjoy them so much that they grow on their antlers. All right, so yeah, if it's like looking down a hallway, like the sky's supposed to be behind the MC thing. Oh, okay, okay, that's what you mean. Just that sometimes doing 3D looked weird. Like pretty much, I get that, and it's again like I get why some people wouldn't want to use the 3D, but at the same time, it just don't make a console or just a handheld that's just or like that's literally the 3DS but with the 3D taken out and try claim when you could literally just turn the damn 3D off on the original, on just a normal 3DS, and it'd still be way more portable. What's up, Steel? How are you doing? Tabbed up. Thanks, man. Hope that your day's going good so far. The Zelda games work well. Yeah, no, the Zelda games worked well. I mean, pretty much every game I've played that has the 3D stuff on it works. Which, well, great shit. I forgot that's a grass type. Yeah, most of the later games did not have 3D. Yeah, yeah, like literally every Pokemon game after Gen 6 didn't have 3D, if I remember correctly. I know that Shin Megami Tensei had Shin Megami Tensei 4 had some decent 3D. I think the only game I could think of off the top of my head right now that doesn't have good 3D was Mario and Luigi Dream Team, and that's solely because they tried to do a thing with depth perception for like certain enemies, but the problem is that they don't do a good job with it. Stop, drop, and roll. There's no fire. Buddy, there is no fire. Yeah, Dream Team has it. Yeah, yeah. Mario and Luigi Dream Team has them 3D, mainly in the Dream World, but it's not great, specifically because of just like depth perception. Because they'll try to have like some enemies be like, just be like, oh yeah, you gotta like move between like these lanes to like avoid certain attacks. But the problem is that since the depth perception is not good, you can't tell if you are out of the way or not. Also, emulators for 3DS games has this blurry screen layer because that's how the 3D works. Oh yeah, I did not know that the that 3DS emulators also try to use to have the 3D gimmick as well. That, I mean, that's, or like try to imitate it. That's really weird. Alright, we're not beating that, so swap out to Jailbird. Nope. You're not hitting this boy. Or excuse me, this girl. This Jailbird is a lady. Alright. And Luxio. Also, that's why some 3DS games on original hardware look blurry. No, that's thing in the game files. Oh, it's in the game files. Okay. Okay, it's because I know that the 3DS used like a thing to like emulate. To like emulate the illusion of 3D and pretty much and it's why one of the problems with the original 3DS was that you had to look at it at a like dead on in order for the 3D to work, but later 3DS models fixed it by having the screen adjust based on like where your camera, or on just like where your eyes were, because it would track your eye movement with the camera. Okay, stay alert, citizen. You're the one who attacked me. Okay, basically it's doubling the image. Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't realize that it was something in the game files. I thought it was something that just the 3DS was just something programmed into the 3DS. That's why on some games it kills the frame rate. Okay, okay. I didn't know there were some games that had frame rate issues with it, like Ruby and Sapphire. Did it have? God, I don't fucking remember Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire Fire with frame rate issues or any of that jazz. But again, it's been like forever since I've played. I played any of those games. And also, I mean, I was about to say that I was fairly certain that Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire didn't have 3D, but then I remembered that that no, the fights can be 3D. Just die dimension I'm assuming that's supposed to be DOA dimension. Just DOA dimensions, Luigi's Mansion 1 in some years. I mean, I don't remember frame rate being bad in Luigi's Mansion. Okay, so there are... Oh, okay, we can find freaking Salazzles here. Woo-wee! Look, oh, look at this, a trainer. Okay. Could crash if you had oh yeah, Gooigi. Yeah, right. You, I remember you telling me about that. Which is probably, again, why I never experienced it, because I never played Luigi's Mansion multiplayer. Alright, send out the Flaffy, take the Mega Horn. Just instantly pops up, is ready to fight, takes a Mega Horn directly to the goo. And now Ampharos, Mega Horn. Just like, I am here, Mega Horn. The Mega Horn waits for no one. It is only here to bring pain. The berry plants being carefully monitored by nearby farmers. Perhaps best not to try and steal them right away. Dang. Farmer Joe. Oh man, what a time to lose my Mareep. I was walking my flock of Mareep around so they could graze on Route 104. Or I was walking by and some spooky creature surprised the bejeebers out of me. All my Mareep ran off in terror. I can't go to the boss and tell him I lost the sheep too. It's bad enough that the milk tank aren't producing any moo milk. Now I go and lost a flock of Mareep too. Any chance you could help me? Fantastic. Here's what I need. I need a flock of 5 Mareep. They should be somewhere in Route 104. As for the spooky creature, I think it was near the small lake on the first half of Route 104. First things first, find my Mareep. Then when they're all returned, you can go hunt down that spooky creature. Hey, if you recover my Mareep and get rid of that spooky creature on Route 104 for me, I feel as... Okay. Alright, we will go do that. Just grabbing this. Alright. So yeah, Route 104, I believe, is just this route we're currently on. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Route 104 is everything past... Okay. Oh! An Inaki Potas. Slap. Oh, and you lived! You survived that attack from something 11 levels higher than you. You get in the ball. The water hippo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to throw out a repel. Alright. Let's see here. Where could these Mareep be? Oh, there's one. This must be one of Farmer Joe's escape Mareep. You take it back to Farmer Joe. Alright, and there were 5 of them, I believe, is what was said. They should all be somewhere here on Route 104. Alright, there's one. There's another one. So this will be 3. And we grab these berries. Come on, just grab them and just take them and go. Ooh, an Ultra Ball. Okay, that'll be useful. I'm growing my own berries over here. Ooh. About that. Okay. You're growing your own berries. I think I just took all of them. Kick in the face. There we go. Friggin' Freebird just being the terror he is. God, I love Luxray, but it's a shame it's going to have to get flare blitzed. Alright. Don't tell anyone. Well, I mean, I already took all your berries, so I mean... Sorry, not sorry. Super Ball. An enhanced type of Pokeball that provides a higher your Pokemon catch rate than a Great Ball. Okay, so now we have a new, like, in-between ball. Between Great and Ultra. Damn it, you made me lose my catch! Buddy, if that was enough to make you lose your catch, you probably didn't have it good on there anyways. Oh yeah, right. Okay. I thought that Wooper didn't gain the ground typing until it evolved into a Quagsire, but apparently it still has that. Barbuch. Oh yeah. Almost did another friggin' attack, like electric attack, but then I remembered, no, I think Barbuch is also water ground. And there's another water ground. Okay, come on. Yeah. That friggin' smile. The smile. Just the dead-eyed smile that this thing gives off. It's horrifying. Slap it. Alright. And here's Quagsire. Just wants a hug. That's all it wants. Arms wide open, ready for the embrace. All right. So close. Yeah, sure. Okay. Billy, there's a skiploom stuck in the tree. The breeze must have blown it into the tree and got it stuck. I'm too short to reach it even with this. Obtained a stick. A stick, an item held by a Farfetch that is very long and stiff. Stalk of a leak. Can you give it a try? There appears to be a skiploom stuck in the tree. The breeze appears to have blown the poor creature into the tree and gotten it stuck. You carefully poke at the branches that have gotten the skiploom stuck while trying not to hurt it. Come on, you almost got it. Got it. The skiploom wants to join your party. Yeah, cool, but no, get in the box. Thanks for rescuing Skiploom. Alright. Okay, no, not that. Okay, so it's 5 Mareep. I'm trying to think if I've gotten 4 or 5 Mareep at this point. Because there's not much of this route left to explore. Okay, a full heal, that's nice. Okay, I think maybe we've found all the Mareep. DOA and its random names. Like, just like what kind of random names are we talking here? Because I don't know much about all the different names in that franchise. Okay, that's still just a slack off. But I think I do have an Oranberry. No, I don't. Okay. So, oh yeah. Mugen Tenshin. Okay, yeah, no, that's a name. Moo Moo milk is good for your bones. You wanna know what else is good for your bones? Getting out of my way so while I try to find this freaking mill tank. The Ninja Clan that's alien. That's alien with the Dragon Clan. Just allied. Okay. 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 I mean, I was ready to believe human alien just due to the fact that like DOA is already got a weird ass universe. Where I and Kasumi are from. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's. No, it's still fairy though. All right, just punch it. Punch it some more. And slash. A Ninja Gaiden is part of that universe. I know. That's why I said DOA's universe is already weird because of all the bullshit that goes down in Ninja Gaiden. Damn, son. Did you really gotta break its bricks like that? Great, not again. I'm feeling lightheaded. Oh, damn it. I think it's happening again. My friends, I understand the gravity of my request, but there's no other that I would entrust this mission to. Are you out of your damn mind? This is a suicide mission. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Every moment we dawdle, the agency encloses around us. We need to take them out at the throat, sabotage their technology, stem the tide of their reinforcements. We need a plan. How are we going to get into their facility? This is incredibly dangerous. Many of the rebels' lives could be lost. They are our friends and family now that the agency has taken our true ones away from us. We can't just sacrifice them like guinea pigs. No, we can't. Which is why I'm asking the three of you, and the three of you alone, to do this. Emoji's levels suck. If we do this, we buy ourselves precious time. This is bullshit. There has to be another way. There isn't. I would not ask this of you if we had any other recourse. If you don't do this, all of us lose. The agency revolution fades away, and the agent revolution fades away into the darkness like a flame doused in the night. All of those we care for will be enslaved and their freedom taken from them. I will do it. Otaku, are you crazy? No, Kara, I have to do it. We have to try. Thank you, Otaku. There's a small chance we do this and you don't lose your life in the bargain. Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma. Okay. Hey, I'm not letting Otaku do this by himself. I can't either. Fine, we're in. Damn it, another flashback. Who was I? Those voices definitely sound a lot like Rhea and myself again for sure, but then where was that blonde lady again? Who is she? And who was the other guy? It wasn't the same guy as the last flashback. Okay. No Mareeps over here. Could there be a Mareep somewhere in here? That just didn't wander off? Okay, hold on. Pokegear. Quest log. Yeah. 5 Mareep. When all retreat, find the monster that scared the flock. Okay, could they have wandered into here? No, no more repellents. Any Mareep somehow wander in here? Ugh. Okay, none are over here, but I can still use the chance to heal and buy more repels. One second. Let's see here.
Bird up.
Okay, so there apparently is one that is located inside of a house. So on Route 4. So we just gotta, like, 104, so we gotta go find that. Or just not even a house. I bet it's more if we got another cable car kind of location over here. And I just remembered I don't have any more, I need to use a super repel. Alright. Oh, there it is. Okay. And that was the last of Farmer Joe's lost memory. Perhaps now that creature that scared him has come out of hiding. Alright. Oh. Now his eyes keep changing from purple to brown. I mean, they just can't decide. It's very difficult. You know? Oh, it's a Treviant. All right. I'm playing DOA Dimensions. Oh, fun. I think the only Dead or Alive game I played, I think, was like Dead or Alive 5. I don't think I've played any others. But my brother, there being a freaking shitter, got me a copy of Extreme Beach Volleyball. Just as a fucking joke. Which I have not played it because I have no interest in playing that shit. Alright. Alright, we got that done, so now we are going to tell him the good news. 4 was the best. DOA 4 was the best. Okay. It was of course, that all makes sense. I just heard a spooky noise and scent that sent chills down on my back, and of course that would have spooked the Mareep. Why is it always ghost Pokemon that do it? Anyhow, that one's a headache to deal with. Please take this for your troubles. Ooh, we got Charge Beam. Okay. And money. DOA Extreme 1 was good. You could do fight clubs. Oh. Hey, sorry, I'm trying to watch over the mill tank. They won't produce any milk. We usually have them on a steady diet of berries, but that doesn't seem to be doing the trick. They must be fed up or something because I have no idea what's gotten into them. Well, would you happen to have any urban food that you could share? Sorry, mill tank. I'll let you into the ranch so you can feed them. Moo. The mill tank perks up at the smell of Poke Treats. Really gulls up the Poke Treats. Mom. Feed. They want my treats. How are the mill tank feeling? The mill tank appeared to be quite satisfied now. Who knew? I was right. They were getting tired of eating healthy and just wanted some Poke Treat junk food. I don't encourage that, but if it will let us milk them and get Moo Moo milk, I'm not complaining. Please take this for your troubles. Okay, a choice scarf. Which, yeah, boosts speed, but only allows the use of only one of its moves. Okay. I've learned my lesson. Don't go into the ranch with any foreign food on you. Alright, given the recent challenges with our mill tanks, we've realized that it's best to diversify our farm away from just berries and Moo Moo milk sales. I'm trying something new and have been raising baby mill tanks, Tauros, and Bufalons. They're newly bred, so I'd be willing to sell them to you for $5,000 each. For $5,000, you could get a mill tank, a Tauros, or a Bufalont. I'm good. I started the berry farm over 30 years ago. My entire family's been running this place for generations. We are a household name now. Growing up on a berry farm, I learned a lot about berries and how they can be used in battle. If you have this, however, you can burn up the berry help by them. It's a pretty niche strategy, but you can use it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Like I was trying to think of which fire move it was that did that, and yeah, it was incinerate. All right. Unlike my sister that wants to see the world burn, I, on the other hand, seek to use the land power berries. Okay. Okay. So yeah, she'll teach us natural gift. But yeah, no, that's what you want. A little pyromaniac for a daughter. I sell Moo Moo Milk in single servings and buy them dozen. Single servings are that you get a discount. We sell them for this. Yeah. You know, I'll take the dozen because Moo Milks are really useful. Thank you for feeding my milk tank. These sneaky girls just wanted junk food. I was about to go bankrupt here. All right. Look, Mary, a visitor to the berry farm. Let's battle! All right. Okay, Pokemon. Yeah, swap out. Yeah, Jailbird come back so that Shrimple can get some shit going for him. Nope. Alright. Water Pulse, Brick Break. Oh yeah, get that crit in. And break its brick. No. Night Slash Aerial Ace. Alright, what a lousy welcome. Alright. And the repellent wore off? No. Because we're moving on to bigger, better places. Hi, I'm a Pokemon Ranger. Keep an eye out for us on the routes and make sure to speak with us. We usually have something to give trainers, like this. I mean, you know, after you've tried to beat the shit out of me, you will. Here, look. Hi there. I'm looking for a Stantler. I'll give you my Skarmory in exchange. Dude, if I had a normal Stantler, I would definitely give it to you for a Skarmory, because Skarmory's awesome. Alright. Heal them up. And I'm glad to see that there are nurses and Pokemarts. Our friend just here. It's a long walk from Amberforge. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah. More supers. A few more revives. Get some hypers. And we'll take some not revives, repels. How many Poketreats? Yeah, we'll need more of these in case we run into any more Pokemon that could use them. Nothing in the trash. Let's go. Alright. Okay, first encounter Route 105, and it is... Alright. So what can we find here? Okay, the water has Golduck and Quagsire. A good rod can get us a Dratini, but we already have a Dratini. Alright, so in the morning we can find Larvitar, Spoink, Gibble, Rufflet, and I think that's an Enoch Drifloon. I mean, yeah, Drifloon. during the day. Fearow, Marowak. We can get Fearow, Marowak, Gligar, Donphan, Minfoon, Sawsbuck, and or just I think that's Sawsbuck, and I think that's an Enoch Chimchar. And that's by day. Night we have Lairon, Absol, Bagon, Dino, and Enoch Kadabra, and I can't tell what that other one is. But hey, we now know that we can find Enoch Kadabra here at night, which, you know what? That's fine by me, because Enoch Kadabra, I was saying that we needed one because it looked like freaking Snake. Speaking of Pokemon, we need to switch out for more levels. And yeah, right. Going up is where I would need to go. So the sides and down are fine. Marowak. Night Slash. Okay, no False Swipe. Oh, well, hey, that worked. All right. And, there's nothing for a Marowak. Only really give names to Pokemon that either one I like, two if chat comes up with a name for them ahead of time, or if I feel like they could be a potential teammate. All right. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Ah, come on. Yeah. Blitzel. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Blitzel. Definitely switch out. I was, my brain swapped Blitzel and Buizel. All right. Ugh, come on. Zosa, stop getting stepped on and kill this thing. Okay, an Enoch Venipede. Oh, that looks interesting. Okay, well now I want to know where I can find an Enoch Venipede. Not too crunch. Alright, mountains can be scary. This berry will raise your speed in a pinch. Salackberry. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, so he is a thing. Help! I got too close to a cliff and fell down here. Can you help me get out of here? I need a rope or something to help climb me up. Oh, you have an escape rope. Quick, throw it down here. Drop an escape rope down to the backpacker. Thanks for getting me out of there. I owe you one. I ought to listen to the rangers and stay away from the cliffs. It's a long way down from up there. Please say this as thanks. It didn't get me out of the jam, but it'll get your Pokemon out of one. Eject button. If the holder is hit by an attack, it'll switch with another Pokemon in your party. Okay. Okay, so that's a neat ability, or just a neat item. Donphan! Alright. Okay, Pokeball. Yeah, Donphan's getting a nickname because I love Donphan. No, damn it, get in the ball. So yeah, people start thinking of names for a female Donphan. You know, if it will behave and get in the Pokeball. Yes. Armor Pokemon. The longer and bigger its tusk, the higher its rank in the herd. The tusks take long to grow. All right. So does anybody got any name they want to throw out for Donphan? Pokémon Tournament was wild. Yeah, no, Pokémon Tournament was fun. I loved Pokémon Tournament. All right, and since it seems like no one's got any names or any comments they want to make about like certain name, I'm just going to give it one. All right. So let's see. I come up here to exercise. Want to warm up with me? Okay. The Breloom. Oh, was it based off Tekken? Yes. Yes, it was legitimately just Tekken. It was just Tekken, but with Pokemon. It's because one of my friends who is a big who is a big Tekken fan even stated that some of the Pokemon literally had their movesets based off of Tekken characters. Friggin' Throw and Sock are like two of the weirdest Pokemon on in this game, I have to say, just because because it's just like, is the gi they're wearing just like their skin? Is their skin just naturally in the shape of a gi? Big oof. Big oof indeed. Dude. Wait. No, fight me. Salutations, trainer. I'm training in these mountains. I have a rare fighting type Pokemon that I will give you if you can prove to me you are worthy. Well, how... Well, what... Well, there are 3 Guardian Pokemon in these mountains. If you can return to me with proof of their defeat, I shall give you this rare fighting Pokemon as a reward. Yes, I accept. Okay, excellent. If you will find them throughout these hills. Approach them and they will challenge you. Okay, so I just gotta go and fight. And just fight some dudes. A Braviary appears to have been ambushed by a group of Mandibuzz. It is protecting its baby. The Braviary is appealing for you to help. Do you want to help? Yes. Braviary is motioning you to challenge the Mandibuzz. The group of Mandibuzz attacks. Alright. Water Shuriken. Water Shuriken. Break the brick. Alright. Tailwind is going. There goes the knockoff. There goes Brit. Wide Lens. But that's fine. Brit's not using Mega Horn right now. Iron defense. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. And yeah, I thought Mandibuzz was dark type, but then again, probably the flying is what's making it less susceptible to fighting. Oh great, it's got weak armor. Alright. It's just trying to now boost its bullshit. Going to boost that. The Mandibuzz fainted. Oh, the Braviary bows to you in gratitude. Picks up a shiny bauble that is in its nest and drops it in your hand. You obtained Aerial Ace. Alright. The Braviary and Ruffet left. Or just flew off. Ooh, nice, a full restore. It's another Marowak. Water Pulse. The Hitmontop attacked. Okay, so I'm assuming Hitmontop is supposed to be one of the, like, the Guardians I'm supposed to fight. So then if that's the case, I'm assuming the others are going to be Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. Yeah, counter would be scary if that wasn't a special attack, you know? Yeah. Hitmontop. Hitmontop, handstand Pokemon. If you are enchanted by its smooth dance-like kicks, you may get closer experience with one than you'd like. Oh, would I have to get the nickname to Hitmontop? No, don't really got anything for it. You caught the Hitmontop. Okay, and there's the Hitmonlee. So let's see. It was back over here. Alright, Trimple, try not to kill this one. Well, darn. The steep cliffs in this mountain can be dangerous. I don't care. Do I look like a man who cares? Night Slash. Night Slash into Air Slash. And we Night Slash again. Yeah, I can't hear the move Air Slash anymore without thinking of frickin' Xenoblade. Okay. Went back, and what's he bringing out? Absol, alright. Then I bring out these Osakers. Jesus. Okay. Well, Zosakers. Come on. Okay, good. Close combat. Alright. Sending back out Gligar, switch back out to Shrimple. Water Pulse. Alright. And raise defense. Alright, heal, 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 and heal. Okay. I'll be taking that rare candy. The Hitmonlee attacked. Alright. Not effective, but still did a bunch of damage. And it knows close combat. That's going to hurt. Yep. Was not expecting it to know close combat. That put a damper on some things. Alright. Alright. The Brits with the Mega Horn. Okay. Yeah, no, kind of figured that was going to kill it since it weakened itself using close combat. Like, close combat's a damn good move. I mean, like, I'm fairly certain it is the strongest fighting type move, but the fact that it knocks away your or that it, like, drains your freaking it lowers your strength. I mean, not strength, defense is definitely an issue. And there we go, the Chimchar. Ah, damn. Well, we know it's here somewhere. We can find another one. The Fearow. The Frito. The great and terrible Frito Pokemon. Come on, friggin' crunch it. I think we already have a Spearow, so we don't need really need Firo. Which also, yeah, just remembered revive, heal, heal. There's a lot of hidden items up here. Okay, I can't get over there from here. Oh, another chimp. Not chimp-char. Okay. Don't kill this one this time, bitch. Ah, damn. I was very happy when it said not effective. It's because I knew it was going to be a fighting type. Or just I had a feeling it would be fighting, but it wasn't enough. Nintendo needs Nintendo about to send their ninjas out. Why? What's going on now that Nintendo has to arm the ninjas again? Someone stole a Switch too. Oh yeah, no, that'll definitely do it. The ninjas are going to be sent out in full freaking force. I mean, that actually reminds me that when I believe it was Doom 2016 was coming out, someone came into a GameStop and sold them a copy and just like sold them a copy of Doom 2016 like a month or so before it came out. Or some shit like that. Come on, I want you to get in the ball. Into the ball. Damn it. When I worked at GameStop, we had this annoying kid that would come in. Oh, oh great. You gotta love it when dealing with the annoying customers. So yeah, what did this annoying kid do that was so annoying? And be like, I want to trade in my Halo 4. Okay. Okay, I mean, when Halo 4 was not a thing. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, you know, I was about to be like, okay, where's this going? And then it's like, but it's not out yet. It's like, ah. They try to trade in a fake game. And you know, they were probably thinking they could get some free shit off of that, not realizing that hey, GameStop's got a database. Or tried to trade in a game without theme CD. Okay. Even when I was a kid, I knew that they would check the box to make sure that the damn game was in it. So I know how freaking stupid did the kids see kids or just like how stupid was the kid's face when you like. Would like get the case and be like, pop, and then just like pop it open in front of him and just watch his dream shatter. He would get angry. What when you opened the box to make sure the game was inside? Just realizing his plans were foiled. Saying I could not take it. Just yeah, no, just friggin' bratty ass kid. Just just like you would think at some point he would real that I mean come on. Even when I was a kid, I kind of knew that that like they would have to check to make sure I'm giving you that like I'm giving them the game. So well done, my friend. You're truly worthy of this prize. Oh, a Riolu. Hell yeah, talk about a rare fighting type indeed. Got a motherfucking Riolu. So yeah, saying I couldn't not take it, or the prank calls about the Battletoads. Oh god, the freaking I bet the prank calls just got annoying as all get out. Okay, so anybody in chat got a nickname for Riolu? Because I've got one that I call all of my Riolus, especially if they're male. But pretty much if anyone's got anything they want to throw out instead, I would like check cashing culture by the male they would have an NES game. Oh no, I'll buy the Amal. Okay. Yeah, like. Yeah, no, just cause it's like kid, it's an NES game. Check somewhere else. Or no, you just straight up just be like, Battletoads? Yeah, I know, we got Battletoads. Just basically tell them that yeah, no, we got it, and then when they come in expecting it, it's just like, oh, we just sold it. Okay, if no one's got any ones they like anything they want to put down, I will put down my name for it. God, as much as I would love to have it in the party, our party's doing so freaking great right now. Not to mention, I mean, also not to mention, like, because we are already like double dipped in fighting with both Heracross and Blaziken. It's because Lord knows, if anything, I mean, like, I'm not kidding. If I had a choice between which Pokemon to get rid of, to like replace someone for the Riolu, I'm kind of thinking since I don't want to triple dip into fighting, because then like any encounter with a flying type would just annihilate us. Like flying or psychic would just rip us apart. I may consider boxing Freebird. It's because I'm not going to unbox Brit. It's just like boxing Brit and Zosa seems kind of crazy, especially when Brit and Zosa are like pulling their freaking weight. And in fact, that's the other big thing. This entire team has been pulling their weight fairly well. Oh, come on, hit yourself. Hit your damn it. Alright, Machamp. Oh, you can't hit this shit. Smack the bird. Thundershock. About to send back out my champ. Wing attack. All right. Okay, cool. Found False Swipe. There's no escaping my glance. Layer-on. Water Pulse. Oh, come on. It also had Sturdy. Too much shit has Sturdy. Get back here, you coward. Water Shuriken. Alright, Drifloon. Night Slash. Bring the Layer-on back over here. The Shelgon. Oh, but it still got confused. It got confuzzled. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, we live. We live, bitch. And now the Zosa is going to crack your freaking shell. It's going to now crack your shell open like a crab. It snapped out of its confusion already. Damn. Slash. Alright. You know, that actually reminds me. 1 second. Okay, yeah, Light Ball, I am held by Pikachu. It's a puzzling orb that raises the attack special attack stat. Okay. Now, that, yeah. Give to Zosa. It's because Zosa already has Slash that has a high crit chance, and now we're giving him an item that just makes his crit chance even higher. And Rapidashite. Oh, great. So even Rapidash has a Mega in this. Alright. Yeah, Skiddo. Not the smackdown. Alright. I came to Windvale City a long time ago when I thought I wanted to become one of the monks of the monastery. I gave it a shot, but a life of quiet solitude and prayer wasn't for me. I did, however, stick around because I did like the city so much, though. Tired from the hike? Here, have this. Ooh, some hypers. Hello, will you take the cable car? Yes. Have you visited the Windvale Monastery yet? It attracts a number of pilgrims from all over the Epoch region. I'm on break right now. Patrolling the cliffs of Route 105 are exhausting. Hi, I'm looking for a probo pass. I'll trade you either my throw or sock for one. I do not have probo pass, so that's not happening. And there, we're finally in Windvale. Windvale, the city of quiet prayer and mountain breeze. Alright, Center and Mart. Alright. Okay, and now we got the question man here, so let's see what it is. Alright, in the Epoch region, what is the replacement move for Surf? Heavy rainfall, tidal wave, I would suit Aqua Jet? Nope. Okay. Didn't even know that they replaced Surf, so Cascade. Nope. Then it's tidal wave. Alright, that's correct. The Epoch region does not have HM items. However, removes that had combat utilities such as Surf were replaced with Tidal Wave. Note, however, that Tidal Wave only hits the enemy side of the battlefield, unlike Surf, which could also hit an ally on your side of the battlefield. The next question is as follows. In the Epoch region, what is the level of potion that comes after the Hyper Potion? I believe Ultra? Yeah. Ultra Potions heal 180 health and are a tier of potion available after Hyper, which heals only 120. The last question is as follows. What Pokemon is often confused for being a Pokeball? Fungus, Morlu, Parasect, or Epoch Voltorb? Well, it would be Fungus. For guessing correctly, you win a fabulous prize. Choice specs. Alright. Alright, so what do we got up here? Artifacts, do you have rare artifacts? Sorry, I get carried away sometimes by my passion. I'm a relic hunter. I search for rare artifacts all across the Epoch region. Some item descriptions in your inventory for certain rare items might refer to a maniac will buy for a high price or something along those lines. While it seems my reputation precedes me, I don't care much for the maniac comparison. I'll buy the following items. Rare bones, relic copper, relic silver, relic gold, relic vase, relic band, relic statue, relic crown. Now for the other question. Yes. Let me check your inventory to see what you got. You have these. Okay, yes. Greetings, trainer. I'm a Pokemon psychologist. You can change your Pokemon's nature. Okay, so it can change. So yeah, this guy can change nature. Greetings, trainer. I am the ability guru. I can change your Pokemon's ability, including its hitting ability. Okay. What about you? Okay, your move tutor can teach in exchange for yellow shards. Bide, Gastro Acid, Ruse, Seed Bomb, and Iron Head. Alright. I want a Spiritomb, which I happen to have one. And I have a male Curlia holding a Dawnstone. I do not have Spiritomb. So that's not happening. I'm looking for a Sunflora. I'll trade you either a Camerupt or an Alolan Sandshrew. Okay. Services, summon. Okay. And you're the Egg Maniac. Provide your collection. Would you like an egg? It's the egg of a ghost type. Okay, well, first Well, okay, I'm curious. I mean, we've gotten every other egg so far, so let's box someone, check what the egg is. Speaking of which, what does this Riolu know? So it's level 5. Mild. Defense low, but special attack up. Quick attack, endure feint. Okay. So it knows the basic Riolu starting shit. Alright, Egg Maniac, come on. Come on, give me that egg. Alright. Do you have an egg you would like me... to hatch for you? Oh, no, Oh, no, wait a minute. This guy can just hatch my egg for me instantly? It seems you have enough to afford my service. Are you sure? Yeah, how... Huh? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, hey, now I have a Spiritomb. Dude, I didn't know that that this guy could also just hatch the egg for me. Alright. I wasted so much frickin' time. I wasted so much time trying to hatch them normally when this guy could have just hatched it for me instantly. Okay, so cool. We got a Spiritomb, but I've got an old Keystone that I could just use to make a Spiritomb as well. There's one guy upstairs. Is that they give you a free randomized egg? Oh, okay, interesting. So the eggs are randomized. I thought they were set in stone, but no, they're randomized. Okay. There's a problem with the elevator that takes you down to the sea level 106. There's no other way down. It was 106. All right. So yeah, we need to get to the monastery, so it's on the other side of the town. All right. But before that, let's check out everything here. Could you help me find my black glasses? I lost them while I was visiting the monastery the other day. I went back for them, but I wasn't able to find it. I think one of those pesky ghost Pokemon must have gone off with it. Yes. Hi, I'm looking for a Ledian. I'll trade you either a Chansey or a Sudowoodo for one. Which happen to have any fairy type Pokemon, I'll give you a Amtropius in exchange. Well, I mean, hey, buddy, I got fairies for days. I can part with one for a Tropius. All right. So it wants a fairy type. So yeah, it's mainly just finding a fairy that I feel like getting rid of. Because I hatched that one. And Odette pulled weight when we kept them in the party. Yep, this one works. All right. So yeah, here, buddy, you can take this thing. Tropius, Littlefoot. Got ourselves Littlefoot. All right. How good is this thing? Well, one, it's level 24, so already pretty weak. But has a big root, which I do believe increases its power. Modest nature, which is fine because I do believe Tropius was a special attacker anyways because it's grass, and grass is usually special. Stomp, Magical Leaf, Whirlwind, Giga Drain. Not a bad moveset. Especially for a grass flying type. And how many boxes do I have? Okay. Oh, okay. We have 50 boxes. I don't have to worry about like buying not buying about like running out of space anytime soon. Ma'am, you have a lot of Delibirds. I've made a grave error. I started a Delibird mail and package business out of my house focused on trying to deliver mail using Delibirds to different cities. What I didn't realize was that no one likes Pokemon mail. The feedback from my customers has been along the lines of stop sending me the spam. Pokemon mail is almost as stupid as making inquiry a central feature of Sword and Shield. Have you heard of email? Your damn Delibird crapped all over my car, and so on. Suffice it to say I have not had the greatest start to my business. Yeah, no, just like really, I now need to pivot my business or reduce costs or something before I go completely bankrupt. Will you take one of my Delibirds and give it a good home? Yes. Oh, what a relief. Got a Delibird. It was stored in stored in box 50 away from everyone else. I warned my wife not to do it. I told her it was a bad idea. She didn't know a thing about Delibirds, and she charged ahead with this stupid venture anyways. Some of the Delibirds also haven't been delivering all of their packages, mail or otherwise. We were receiving complaints from a handful of customers that were actually using the service that sometimes their package wouldn't be delivered. If the sender doesn't have it and the customer doesn't have it, I have no idea what these bloody things did with the packages then. Ma'am, you have too many Delibirds. Alright, the checkpoint gate to the left takes you down to Route 106 at sea level. Make sure you pay a visit to the lighthouse when you go by there. Well, we can't go there anyways because it's blocked off. It's Agent Cameron. Yo, wanker! Ugh, not again. What brings you to Windvale City? You don't have the security clearance to know that. Oof, you crafty bastard. Using agent doublespeak on me, huh? I can respect that. Let's have a quick Pokemon battle. Alright, since I'm Polion, I send out Nox. Okay. Come on, Jailbird. Oh, okay, it's bulletproof. That's a new one, okay. It's a shame that steel typing... Shame about that steel typing, though. Alakazam. Mega Horn. God, okay. Yeah, it knows Dazzling Gleam, so that kind of puts us in a bit of a bind there. Okay, good. Oh, we're still solid. If I wasn't able... If I wasn't always getting outsped, I could have done some damage there. I mean, pretty much you... I mean, to be fair, you... so far, you've been outspeeding a lot of stuff. It is just the fact that Alakazam has a really freaking high speed. And not to mention, a lot of our shit is not good against Psychic. Alright, come on. Come on, survive, survive. Good, crunch. Friggin' hell, there. Yeah, 85 at 50. Yeah, yeah, but like one of the other, but again, like even if you don't outspeed most of the time, you Heracross just tanks a lot of that shit. Okay, Toxicroak. We need to get some guys back up. So first off, we're going to heal up Zosa. Good God, really? Okay, fine. Freaking... one poison jab was enough to do that much damage to friggin' Zosa. God. Well, guess what? This isn't special. Dumbass. Blaziken's not a special attacker. Surprisingly, Heracross base defense is its second worst stat. Really? You know, that shit's quad effective. Camerup's not surviving that. Okay, Victory Bell. Yes, we need to swap back to Freebird. And Flare Blitz. Victory Bell outspeeds Freebird? Okay. Oh, you are a dead motherfucker, you know that? Alright. Yeah, then... So only 75 defense, 80 HP, 95 SP, then 125 attack, 9 speed, special attack. Obviously, special attack is the worst. Oh, well, yeah. Okay. Freaking blitz this thing and let's get out of here. Because I'm fairly certain this is his last Pokemon. God, that freaking Alakazam, I swear. But, like, legitimately, Nox was the best thing to go to deal with it, and it knew Dazzling Gleam. If it didn't know Dazzling Gleam, that bitch would have been dead. Just like Nox or Shrimple would have eaten it alive. Yeah, oof, defeated again. For all the shit talk I do, you definitely showed me up that time. What happened, Otaku? When did you grow some stones? Cameron, any particular reason you continue to want to speak to me, or not really. I see an agent. I have to challenge them to a battle. All right, Otaku, I'm off. Good luck with whatever mission you're on. Haha. But yeah, either way, Britt, while you were gone, we got a few new Pokemon. We also buffed up a couple of moves. So like Azosa now knows a lot more useful moves. Shrimple now has an actual move that's has a dark move that's useful. We also got ourselves a Riolu. And gotta move this here. It's because, yeah, we got ourselves a Riolu now. It needs a ton of freaking training, but that's a potential Lucario. We also got which I think you were over here for us catching the Epoch Flaffy and the regular Flaffy. But yeah, pretty much just a couple of other guys to try and like spread out the team a bit if necessary. Or just diverse the team. It's because again, the only reason why we do not have that Riolu in the party, aside from it being weak, is because we'll be triple dipping at that point into fighting, and that is not good. I love fighting types, but triple dipping is not great for team comp. Yeah, Pokemon happiness is an intangible measure, but an important one. I can assess the happiness of one of your Pokemon to determine its feelings towards you. And I'll give you a special gift. Okay. Okay, then what about... Nox? Nox is quite friendly to you. You must be a kind person. I'm convinced. Take this. Okay, we got return. And what about you? I'm looking for a Natu. I'll give you a Shellos EC in exchange. I think we don't have a Natu anymore. Or at least one that's not Epoch. Okay. And I get night terrors from time to time. I use this to sleep better. Here, you can have one. Oh, nice, a Soothe Bell. Oh yeah, that's perfect for like Lucari. I mean, for Riolu, because it needs that for friendship. I'm glad we have Pokegear applications rather than hidden machines. The latter were terribly inefficient and just downright annoying to handicap your Pokemon with HMs or waste a precious slot in your party with HM slaves. Have you gotten the Mini Lapras application yet? It lets you surf on Route 106. I'm trying to develop my own custom Pokegear applications. Good for you, buddy. Which I wanted to, since you were bringing it up, to check Heracross's stats. Yep. 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 Our speed right now is still pretty good. It's still, because let's see here. Currently, Zosa is still the slowest in the party. But literally Zosa, so just like with Brit, literally rip everything they fight in half. It's like that's always a plus. Like it is at this point very rare to get into a fight with a Pokemon that one of them does not like almost, if not straight up, one hit kills. Okay, the oxygen starts. The job makes it harder for humans to live comfortably. Speaking of which, I'm out of breath. I'm so fat, fat. Then eat a salad. Hello, I'm a fishing journeyman. Do you like to fish? Yes. And I see you are a person of culture. In that case, I would like to share this item with you. Good, we finally got ourselves a good rod. I have all of the Far Cry games. Oh yeah, I know that. I think we had all the Far Cry games on our 360. I don't know if we still do have them, but yeah, I remember trying in Far Cry 1 and just being like, this is nothing like the others. Yeah, I'm sorry about my son. He could be a real brat. His uncle gave him some lure balls for his birthday, and he won't stop whining. And he won't stop whining about it. Have you spoken to any of my family downstairs? They're real crazy about fishing for some reason. I just don't get it. Personally, they freaking gave me this gift for my last birthday. Here, you can have it. I don't want it. Ever play the one on the Wii? I didn't, even though there was one on the Wii. I was told that those lure balls are apparently really good at catching Pokemon you fish up. I should have expected as much, to be honest. Haha, my little brother got lure balls for his birthday gift. Far Cry Vengeance is bad. It's bad. I mean, it's a Far Cry game on the Wii. I'm not expecting it to be good. Yeah, I probably got lure balls for his birthday. I suppose they're really grooming my brother to be the heir of the fishing guild. Come to think of it, I wonder why there aren't fisher women. I mean, you know what? Now that she says that, that's a good point. In every Pokemon game, there's no. I don't think. I can't think of any time there's been like just like a fisherman model that was not male. Just legitimately no female fisherman models. There's fishermen and bike ladies. Yeah, right. True. Okay, and clean the monastery grounds. So, yeah, the old man in the south of Windvale has asked your help in cleaning up the guards around Windvale Monastery. I get the feeling we're going to be cleaning up garbage, and then one of them becomes a trubbish or a garbador. One of the relatively younger residents that live in the old folks' home here in Windvale. I needed to go for a walk to take a breather in fresh air. It gets stuffy with so many old bats around. Where I keep my Pokeballs. How come Generation 8 isn't in this game? Probably because the fan game community hasn't yet recreated all the content for use in fan games yet. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Making the sprites for a bunch of new Pokemon and their weird new abilities must be hard. This is a retirement home. We try our best to take care of some of the older folks, but we're a bit short-staffed today. Some of our personnel support workers didn't come today. Would you be able to talk to some of the old folks here in the units of this building? I'm sure that they would love the company. Sword and Shield has female officials also. Does it? Does it? Oh, man. I do not remember that at all. Then again, most of freaking Sword and Shield is just a blur. This is insulting. Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I think Game Freak had all the extra content in Generation 8 already ready, but they cut it out and turned it into DLC packs to try and pawn it off separately afterwards. What a money grab. How about when they decided to not have all Pokemon available in Generation 8 from the beginning, then conveniently announced their Pokemon storage feature after the fact? You know, I know this is why I play fan games like this. The independent creator community makes better Pokemon content that's truer to the spirit of Pokemon than any of the swill Game Freak cranks out these days. Okay, and let's see here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's see. They had planned a female player model for Red, Blue, and Yellow. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm fairly certain that that I think Green had it. I'm sure. I'm not 100% sure. I do know that that was planned. Yeah, this rant stuff is actually so fucking cringe. Just make the mod and stop yapping, little bro. But due to limitation, yeah, you deserve to be suited when you rant like that in your fan game. The model is still in the game. I think it's the last. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be a modified version of the last or something like that. That I'm trying to take care of my aging parents that live in this residence, but their attitude to about the new Pokemon games can be really toxic. Come on, Alolan forms weren't bad. A lot of people in the fan game community had come up with the idea of alternate types or Delta forms for some. God, bringing up Delta forms. Forms from fucking insurgents. Okay. Hey, I wasn't saying the alternate forms were bad. Merely the number, the number and quality of them. People actually like the alternate forms precisely because the fan game community have been asking for them forever. So what do they do in Gen 8? Great, just back to freaking Gen 8. So what they do in Gen 8? Showcase making curry as one of the key features of the game. Curry, for God's sakes. That's like the second time this game has basically had someone bitch about the Gen 8 curry. Only fan project I played was Uranium. I mean Uranium was good. Yeah, racist dev. I'm 100% sure. For what? Soul Stones? The only reason to be upset about the curry is if you're anti-Indian. Yeah. I mean the curry thing was not bad, and it wasn't really that much of a key thing. It was just a nice little side thing, kind of like making Pokeblocks or Poffins. Not even kidding. The soul scene is, but then again, I think you should stop reading their whining. And yeah, no, I mean, I could definitely understand that. It's well, hey, we got a nugget out of it. It's all good. All right. Yeah. No, okay. Okay. That's a bit of a hot take. Why? Not liking mana? So it's a pink blob and Geodude's a rock. What's your point? Okay. Yeah. No. This guy just. This guy. I mean, the dev just literally decided to just make this retirement home just full of people who just complain about shit about Pokemon. That's what this is sounding. This is what's basically become Viz that the dev literally just turned this retirement home to the freaking Pokemon Reddit. An actual useless item. Curry would have been useful. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh what? The nugget I got. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. The only like because nuggets are only good for being sold. At least Curry increases your friendship with them and also heals them. And I think also gives stat bonuses. So, like temporary stat boosts. Kind of similar to the sandwiches. These old folks are the best. I should have figured I'd find you here. These old people are my spirit animal. Do you hear that one about the curry? Yes, too much about that one. And if a Bob was capable of tearing up from laughter, it would be here. Okay. And great. Just oh hey. And speaking of freaking Pokeblocks, Pokeblocks. This lady's talking about Pokeblocks and ribbons and contests. I mean, here's the thing. Contests were cool. I actually liked the contests. I actually thought that the Pokemon contests were pretty cool. Just a fun little distraction and something that you could do aside from like all the other crap that's just like normal in the game. Oh, and cool. and cool. So a link stone basically just lets me bypass all that shit. Yeah, it feels as though there's some residents I want to talk to. Maybe talk to them a couple times until you tire them out first. If they're fatigued, it makes dealing with... Okay, fine. Oh, you're still here. Okay. Okay, so that one's done. The old online games from Black and White. Oh yeah, yeah, like the friggin' Dreamscape and all that crap. And it's because there was that. There's also the movies that you could do. It's like there was definitely. I do miss it when Pokemon games just had some of these like fun things that you could just do. Because pretty much nowadays with Pokemon, with like main series Pokemon games, it's either oh yeah, your extra content is going to either come out from DLC or just a battle tower. Which the friggin' battle tower is fine, but I'm just thinking, if you're going to give us the battle tower, just give us the battle frontier, because the frontier made the tower feel more warranted, and actually gave it some worth because like gives you a freaking like a gym badge type thing for beating it. Took me a minute to find the image, but I DM'd you the number one rule of satire and why I think all this ranting is entirely inappropriate, regardless of whether or not the dev believes it. Satire requires a clarity of purpose and a target, lest it become mistaken for and contribute to that which it's intended to criticize. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't even think this is supposed. Well, I mean, granted, I can see the angle for satire, but by having a bunch of old folks complaining about it, but yeah, like it's more. It's definitely less satire and more fourth wall break, which pretty much fourth wall breaks are fine, but I feel like in a situation like that where it or just like fourth wall breaks in games like this can be fine if they're a bit more on the nose, but when they just blatantly just make reference to like the anime or other games or all that shit in this, it's not. I mean, it's goofy the first time. It's goofy the first time, but giving an entire area that's just nothing but fourth wall break is kind of excessive. Especially when you use that fourth wall break just to have a bunch of characters talk about talk about all the things that like people hate about Pokemon. It's not a matter of a fourth wall break to me. It's the fact that it's directly addressing community any drama and saying they're right and saying their right and wrong opinions. It's literally politicizing video games. I mean, I can definitely do see where you're coming right there. Oh well. Okay, well, the garbage took care of itself. I was going to catch it, but yeah, why do they need me to clean it up when the garbage will literally take care of its own issues for me? Also, I did not know that Trubbish could learn Explosion. That is a new one. All right. Okay, so once we finish up this quest, I think we will call it a stream because I need to get some food in me. Okay. Yeah, keep pain splitting all you want, just get in the ball. There we go. Trubbish, trash bag Pokemon. Inhaling the gas they belch will make you sleep for a week. They prefer unsanitary places. Alright, go into the box. Alright, another Trubbish. Okay. Oh, and... Okay, that was a weird animation for Gunk Shot. Just literally seeing, like, what looked like Rock Blast, Toxic Spike, Sludge, and all that just flying at me. Okay, how many of these do I have to beat up? Oh, well, that one took care of itself. The Trubbish fainted. That was the last of the trouble making Trubbish. Okay. Okay, at least they were all like relatively close together. Sped that shit up. Oh, no, there's the guy. Yeah, have you finished cleaning the monastery grounds yet? Oh, it was a bunch of Trubbishes that were going and littering the grounds. Oh, now I feel bad for blaming the tourists. Thank you, my friend. I'm sure that the monastery will appreciate your help. Let me give you this as thanks. Alright. Got money and a cleanse tag. As an additional reward, speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll offer to teach any of your Pokemon the move Recycle. Okay, well, I don't think any of my Pokemon need to or can't learn Recycle. The spring comes from further up the mountain. Alright. Some people call me weird and a chubby chaser because I like men to be a bit beefier. Okay, but what about the weird footprints? Please you have to help me, I've been robbed. A precious piece of jewelry of mine was taken from my house. I came home and my house was ransacked. Can you please track down my jewelry? Okay, lost a pearl string. Sufficient reward. I suspect one of the local Pokemon gangs must have done it. There are muddy paw prints all over the house when I came home. It must be a Pokemon that really likes shiny things. Alright. Alright, well, okay, let's save. Alright. So with that, that is where I will be ending the stream for the night, so I hope you all enjoyed the stream, because I know that I sure did. As we explore, we pretty much visited a new optional area, got a few good things there, some new Pokemon, and made our way and we are now in our next mandatory city. And with that, let me see who is currently live. Live for us to raid, and if anyone's got any recommendations, let me know. Okay, I'm seeing that Hoko is live, so let's go raid Hoko. All right. So again, thank you all so much for watching. For those of you here who are not part of my Discord but wish to be, you can join it by using the command !Discord in my chat. Doing so will give you a link to join it so that you can be notified when I go live or be a part of any voting we do for future games that we play, or leave your own recommendations for games you want me to add to the voting or try out for stuff like F Around Friday. But if you want to watch any of my content that's currently not up on Twitch, you can check out my YouTube channel that's linked in the description below, or you can just look up Otaku Trades on YouTube. But with that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will see all of you next time. Take care, everyone.